All right. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, or happy time zone, wherever you're joining us from. Welcome to the factory. I'm Balak. We're a Christian, family friendly variety game stream, and we're so happy you're here. We're into Windrose, and maybe today may be the day that we defeat the High Priestess. It's the final boss available in early access in the third biome. Um, there will be a fourth biome coming out in the game soon. The That's already in the game, and it just hasn't been released yet. So for now, she is the final boss. And we got to her yesterday on stream, and boy, she is tough. So off stream, I was able to do a little bit of preparation. We finished upgrading our last weapon that wasn't maxed out. On an unrelated note, I also upgraded my cannons and hull plating for the ship, so the ship is also maxed out. The Otter's Revenge. We ground out some materials and made some more health potions because I ran them dry yesterday, and so yeah, we're gonna get to that. But first, we're gonna hop into a little bit of building, give a few folks a chance to maybe get in. Um, I know we start a bit early for some folks. Frat Yeager, it's so good to see you, by the way. Thank you for stopping in. It's always good to see you and your contributions to the community and other chats and other streams. So very happy to have you here. Thank you for joining. Um, but first, before we get into that, we are currently here in our sanctuary of New Hope Mission. And I like to start off every stream by doing a short daily devotional. This is how my wife and I start our day every day for the last several years. This was gifted to us many years ago from family. It's called Jesus Always by Sarah Young. I highly recommend it. It's still available on all the places you would get books from. And it's just sort of a layman's term analysis of a collection of verses, a few verses for each day, and it has something for every day of the year. So it's just a short reading, kind of get our heads and our hearts in the right place, and hopefully this will land right where it needs to for anybody that needs to hear it. So for today, May 13th, it is a selection from John, Matthew, and Ephesians, and it is, "Stop judging by mere appearances and make a right judgment. I made this statement at the temple in Jerusalem, teaching that judging can either be good or bad. I was speaking to people who had assessed me on the basis of appearances, focusing on the letter of the law rather than the spirit of the law. What they were doing was wrong, but that doesn't mean all judgments are wrong. I forbid superficial, self-righteous, and hypocritical evaluations. But I do want my followers to make righteous assessments about moral and theological issues based on biblical truth. In this age of tolerance, there is immense pressure on people to refrain from making statements that differentiate right from wrong. The fear of being labeled intolerant has silenced many people who know how to make right judgments. I want you to have the courage to speak the truth in love as I lead you to do so. The best preparation is to search the scriptures and your heart, then ask my spirit to speak through you even as he loves others through you." And that is taken from John 7:24, which reads, "Stop judging by mere appearances and make a right judgment." Matthew 7:1 says, "Do not judge and criticize and condemn others, so that you may not be judged and criticized and condemned yourselves." And finally, Ephesians 4:15 reads, "Speaking the truth in love, we will in all things grow up into him who is the head, that is, Christ." What a holy analysis of our world today, isn't it? And it can be very hard, certainly for me, but for a lot of folks to speak out or to make a stand. But it's definitely important. There seems to be a bit of a revival happening across the land, and we're here for it. So again, that's Jesus Always by Sarah Young. It's a great way to start your day out with just a short devotional and put him front and center where we always like to put him. So again, thanks for being here. I'm going to jump right into the stream and take a look around New Hope Mission as we work our way out to the wharf, where we have decided yesterday in chat where we're going to put that jail slash brig that we're going to add today. New Hope Mission it is a pirate game here in Windrose, but we're not pirates so much as privateer or just a general swashbuckling crew that has found themselves in the treacherous Caribbean in the 18th century under the grip of Blackbeard and his undead minions. Um, so yeah, here's our sanctuary, and it sits just right outside the mission proper. We'll pop inside and work our way through out to the wharfs. We do have a few weeds to pick every day. These are misty orchids that pop up on this island. We had to flatten and level this island down from about waist high here is where the ground was. We had to remove and chop all the trees and all the ferns, etc. And there was one thing we couldn't remove, and it's kind of a fun little inside bit for anyone that's been here from the beginning. One of these planters here is not like the others. If you played the game, you'll uncover X marks the spot maps, treasure maps for Blackbeard's buried treasures, and one of them was on this little island. Our island here is a bit of an atoll or cove. It's protected on almost all sides by these towering cliffs around the outside. This is in the foothills of the game, the second biome, and there's a one way in, one way out kind of an entrance. We have this protected by a battery of cannons right here on the ramparts for anyone coming in, and then for navigational purposes we've installed two large watchtower lighthouses here, and you can see those signal fires from very, very far out. I've seen them myself from about right here on the map, and so they're very effective. So that's the island, but on this island right here in the middle of this small middle island was an X marks the spot, and these are made easier to find exactly where to dig for that treasure by a skeleton that'll be sitting up against a rock or a tree right near the chest. Those skeletons, unfortunately, are impossible to remove. You can't break them, you can't disassemble them, or remove them in any other way. So if you're going to build here, you've got to incorporate him into your build. Either build a scene that makes sense for a skeleton to be sitting there, or do what we've done and hide him. But again, he was very high up, waist high right here smack in the middle of the courtyard. So we figured out that these planters were just right, and one of these planters is not like the others. You can see his little foot sticking out there. So this particular plant has some extra fertilizer, and then the actual chest itself is, you can see just the tip of it right behind this this blue flower bed here. If I remove that, you can actually access the chest. So that's a fun little tidbit. But the latest addition we made recently was the library. If anyone missed yesterday's stream, that's the upper left section of this structure here. And I did go ahead, while I was upgrading my final weapon and the ship cannons, I went ahead and set the table. So we placed this banquet table here under the new covering that building the library provided. It used to be open just like this side. And so we set this banquet table. This room right here, this building actually is kind of a house. The first story is a little kitchen, and then we have our bedroom upstairs. So right outside of the kitchen now we have this nice big banquet table. Excuse me, gentlemen. There's enough to go around. And so this is using some of the later game blueprints, building blueprints. There's lots of neat ironware and iron dishes, cups and pots and pitchers and everything. And then the food in this game is amazing. They actually had a Discord contest on the developers Discord server where it was an IRL crafts contest, and people made outfits and sculptures and paintings and artwork, as well as actually cooking the dishes in the game. So those were pretty neat to look at. Definitely want to stay up to date with Windrose. You can follow us at the Gearhead Factory. That's our Discord, and just select Windrose when you're onboarding into the Discord there. Along with any other games that we play, you can keep up with the builds that we make, see some past build screenshots, and kind of just generally inspire each other and be inspired by others. So aside from that, the Windrose Discord is also good to follow for any kind of questions you have. If you're looking for people to play the game with, they have kind of a looking for crew type of section there as well. But yeah, it was neat to see some of these dishes come to life in that contest. So anyway, scooting out. Yes, John. Scooting out of here. Just let me know in chat. I know a lot of you have seen all of this before, so just let me know in chat if anyone wants more of a tour. But this is our gardens right out here, and we've got a little bit of everything that the game offers for you to grow. Obviously, we need a couple more. We actually have a couple of bean seeds now. I'm going to go ahead and throw the beans down while we're standing right here. These are the new concrete beds that they added on the last update, and we've got them sunken down, but they're actually raised beds with some decorative concrete work around the edge of them. I think we may have some more cocoa plum seeds as well. We have one more cocoa plum seed to add over here. Let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3. I think that'll go right there, and we'll need 4 more to complete that. And then we got some more aloe seeds as well. And I thought I needed more than that, but we just need 1, and there you go. We need some more tomato seeds, it looks like, and this thing will be complete. We filled in all the extra over here with, I didn't realize we weren't full of potatoes. I know I have some more potato seeds. Looks like we can do 1 more row at least. We'll be pretty close to capping that off. And then we have a lot of flax growing. You need a lot of flax to either you got to go out and harvest it, or grind the resource. But it's a little rare out here in the foothills, which this is a foothills island. You can see the big mountains in the background. So we've just grown a lot of it right here in our garden. So anytime we need linen cloth, we can just come out and pick all of that. So popping on out of the complex here, we're going to come around to the wharf and the docks. So that's kind of the welcome center, if you will, of the wharf. This covered area here, we've got our shipwright workshop in there, as well as all 3 of the merchants that are available in the game. And then it leads to this large decorative entry is the main entrance coming in here. And then we've got a large ship dock down at the end there, because the frigate is too big to get in here into the harbor. But this canal here gives access to the shipyard, the dry docks, where you can have repairs and new ships constructed there. And then we also have 2. Every time we load the game, it'll pull. This is the brig that we're looking at in the middle. It'll pull it out of its slip right here at the end. This is the ketch in the foreground, but the brig actually slips in right there in that back slip. But every time we reload the game, I suspect that the game loads the all of the textures and perhaps the ship before any building and voxel alterations that you've made. We did have to do quite a bit of digging where the beach came down into the water right here. We had to do quite a bit of dredging, is what it's called when you're doing digging underwater, and open that up, the depth of that, so that these ships could fit in and out of that last slip. But you've got the ship slips over there, and then this little drawbridge here that in theory would close to be able to just walk back and forth, and it could be open fully to allow ships to come and go there. So we wanted to, it just occurred to me, we actually, this would look a lot better, would it not, if we had a mechanism to do such a thing. Where's that button? Yeah, we'll do that in a little bit. I think this needs some upright supports with like a rope kind of a thing going down to the tips. That'll really make it look more drawbridgey. So we'll get on that post haste. But yeah, that's the wharf in a nutshell. And then back here we've got kind of the recreation area, or living spaces. These little cabanas here are designed to be a temporary rest for weary sailors, anyone on the run from Blackbeard or the storms or anything. It's a safe harbor in a stormy world out there. And they're all essentially the same on the inside, except for what's the knickknacks on the shelves and on the walls and whatnot. But they're just little cozy cabanas here. All of our interiors on any builds we do in any game, we're sure to fill out and decorate all of the interiors wholly, so we're not building just impressive looking shells. Like I said, they're all a little bit different with what's in them, but the same basic layout on the floor of them. So if you need a safe space to rest, come on to New Hope Mission. You can do a little fishing here at our covered fishing pier, our little fishing dock. Have a bite to eat at the open air cafe, or drown your sorrows in a storm. I hear they have rum and brandy available. And then this is a little bit of a relaxing tide pool that we've managed to build up here, incorporating the harbor. This is all built on top of, and kind of bringing that into the build a little bit. We really love water on this channel here at the factory. Sea of Thieves, Subnautica, this game, anything that can put us on or in the ocean. I've got salt water in my veins, so definitely like that. This game's been a blessing. And then right back here in this area is where we're going to build a brig. We decided we're going to put some stockades out front of it here, which this is kind of the best design I was able. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of these. We know that this is going to be the actual entrance here. And then I was just playing around with a few designs. Go ahead and bring that back to the rest of the structure here. Get in there, you hairy lip. Well, I wanted to do it when I jumped. Maybe we just do it that way. Whoop. Okay. So yeah, we were just playing around with some designs. The wife and I think we like this design for the stockades on the right here. It kind of has a little bit of a gap underneath, and you've got a couple handholds for the left and right. I do want to bring it up just a little bit higher, I think. So we'll play with that when we get that in place here shortly. And then the interior walls, we decided, and let us know what you think, but we decided we like this limestone over the stone. The exterior is going to be plastic to kind of tie it in with the rest of the mission there. We'll put the ceramic tile roof on it that you see in the background. And we played around with a few different bars. There's some hand railings you can stack on top of each other to kind of make bars, as well as lots of different posts. And this is the design that we came up with. We think we like the best. We decided this is a little too wide for the cells, and so we think this is 3 half blocks wide. Is that right? Two half blocks wide. This is 3. So we think this 2 half block wide gate here is kind of the most appropriate size. So I think that's what we're going to go with. We're going to build a plaster building and put a number of small cells in it using the limestone and the log piers, and then we'll build these stockades, a couple of these stockades out front for lesser offenses. So yeah, I'm just going to get right into it. I'm going to get a little bit of music going, just kind of some background. That's going to be there. Let me know how the volumes are for you guys, if we need to turn anything up or down or whatnot. I'm just going to kind of fall into a little bit of a zone. I'll keep an eye on chat. Let me know you have any suggestions, I love the inspiration for any questions. I think if we just take these supports out of the bottom, we can pull the rest of this down. Actually, for that matter, can we just do it by removing that? Excellent. How are our pockets looking? Plenty of room. And I don't think we need any of this for reference anymore, so we're going to go ahead and see about getting rid of all that. That's still connected here. We'll have to do a little bit of digging there in the back corners, I think. All right. Apparently that's the only spot touching on that one. I kind of halfway wanted to leave that stockade just for a reference, but it sure is in the way. If it weren't for this little half gap here, it would actually be okay. Do we think it would look okay if that were actually back to the stone? Whatever it is on the floor, it's definitely going to be enclosed with our fencing. Oh, and it just occurs to me, I didn't get any rope. I've kind of stocked this little box here with some bits and bobs. We are going to need some rope. More than 4 of them. BRB. Actually, you know what? I think we ought to be able to just throw down a workbench right here. Save a little bit of running. Yes, yes. No idea how many. We are going to need quite a bit of the fiber as well, so I don't want to use it all. Let's see, we're probably going to be... Get me out of there. Probably going to be maybe 4 of these across. I'm going to make like 30, and I think that'll get us going. Oh no. I definitely did not need 30 of those. We'll do something with them. So if we don't mind the little bit of stone there, we can leave that stockade up for reference. And you know, I guess if we do end up minding, I think you could even just put down a plank floor. Plank or log? Log floor. How would that fit in? Not perfect, but I think it's fine. Yeah, we want to get a little bit of separation between the jailhouse and the rest of the pier. I was a little hesitant putting it here because this is, you know, the relaxation pool. Man, it just occurs to me right now that this whole thing ought to be opening up to the cafe and the bar instead of this way. I don't know, I think it works. I think it could work either way. This is kind of the main entrance and exit from any of the ships or the mission or anything. And I'd even thought about perhaps making this wall here, or at least part of this wall, kind of a bar that you could shimmy up to and have a seat and have a little communication and visual of the pool, as well as being able to interact with the tiki hut. So yeah, I think we'll leave it. It's all right. If I'd have thought about it first, I'd have probably flipped the whole thing around though. But I do like the way that turned out. Okay, squirrel. Yeah, there's where our digging's going to come in right there. So I'm thinking we'll have the building itself start a little bit offset here. Up there. Let's go ahead and see about getting rid of this dirt. You can see we're all stocked up with our good food, our coffee. We got lots of extra ammo, extra bandies, and health potions. We have even more extra everything here on the ship, ready to go. We've got all the elixirs to choose from, including the upgraded elixirs. They do the same amount of buff as the standard, but they last for 30 minutes instead of for 15 minutes. Or in today's case, they last until you die. Stand down, soldier. So we're looking for a shovel. Let's see about leveling this out. Gotta move this stuff out of the way for that. Beautiful. Getting somewhere. When possible, I don't like to use the dig function if we're kind of near the edge of a structure, because it digs a big old hole, and then on the outside you'll have that big hole next to your structure. That is backwards, yes. We almost made it. I'm going to give a little bit of a boost here to me, and a debuff to the game and music volume. Y'all let me know how that's working for you. That should be enough. It's still a little bit on our floor, but I think the wall is going to cover it. I could be incredibly mistaken. Give me a break, chat. You remember your first mistake ever. Come on, work with me here. I do like the fact that you can hide the HUD like this. Just a little more immersive once you've played the game a bit, and you kind of get a feel for what your hotkeys are, and kind of where the prompts are for various interactions. You can do a little bit of this no HUD gameplay, and I do like that. It almost looked like he was jamming to the beat for a second, didn't it? Hey, thank you, Captain Tiny Games. Welcome in. Cheers, my friend. That is a good idea, good advice. Thank you, good morning to you. We are doing swimmingly. Got our coffee loaded up on board, a good PB&J and a banana down the hatch, and we're just working on setting a little bit of a location for any troublemakers or rabble-rousers that happen to drop into the mission here. We're gonna make a brig today, a little bit of a jail. We were playing around with some ideas, and I think we've got a pretty well laid out. I don't remember exactly where that wall comes in. And if you hang out at the factory for a bit, you'll get to know our building process is very build it, break it, kind of a thing going. So mostly I'm not sure about the size, you know, how many cells we want. I think maybe 3 cells would be sufficient. They don't need to be huge. Maybe like 1.5 wide per cell. What would that do for us? If we did 1.5 wide, we would have one extra little bit. That'd be a little bit too wide. How about the beds? How much space does the bed want? Let me get down to eye level here. Ooh, that is a tight squeeze, but kind of just right, isn't it? I feel like maybe if we put them this way, and then we can set a little end table next to it with a bucket, since we don't have toilets. We can use our imagination with that one. I think that'll end up being okay. Now, do we want them to be? I think we want them to be a little deeper than this, though. I'm just going to kind of throw these down for reference right now. Oh, the other thing is the door. I do want to do something a little beefy, and those tend to be a little bit larger. Like this one is very beefy, but man, I think it's really big. That would be the biggest door in the house. I don't think we need it to be that big. We want beefy, but it's not, you know, the castle entrance. So this one looks a little beefy as well. It's kind of tiny. I like the width of the other one as well. I don't love how it's become nighttime on us. Let's take care of that right quick and pop into one of our little beachside B&Bs. Maybe when we wake up, our frames will be completely back. Keep an eye on the sky there. If you just lay in bed and let the time pass as it does, it will actually take you to high noon. When you get up out of bed, you'll notice the sun is directly above, so it actually will sleep away like half of the day if you go to bed at night. So I do like to try to have eyeballs on a window, or just the sky, however that works out, to be able to not sleep away too much of the day. Let's go ahead and get our limestone blocks going here. And again, I think we want to be a little deeper than that, right? So we'll come out a half block. Look, we're going too wide. I think that'll be all right. And this guy's just going to have a little bit of, oh, it worked out perfect. Not sure what I didn't account for there, but we'll take it. That's gonna be all right. That's gonna be passable. I know we're gonna have the overhang here on the porch. Not sure how much we're gonna want. Probably more than that, right? Say about here. We'll get our beams going. What beams do we want to hold up this porch? That's a wood base, I believe. Let's see how that looks. No, it's stone. That one there went right on our stockade. Oh, these aren't going to work on the corner very great. What happened to the short guy? I think I'm going to go ahead and delete these beams in here. I can still kind of reference the rest of it. Yeah, that'll work. That may change. We'll play it by ear on that. Whoa, easy there, trigger happy. Hope everybody's week has been going well. We're halfway there. We've almost made it. Now about these stockades, they wouldn't be covered, would they? So I reckon we're going to need this out one more. See my previous statement about build it, break it, rebuild it again. If we don't build it at least 3 times, we haven't really built it. That's our MO here at the factory. I'm going to leave that, like I said, just for a little bit of reference. I think we like that design. I love the game, and there's so many neat little knickknacks and odds and ends, but depending on your project, it can be challenging to build certain things. There's really the one thing that I'd like to see that's really missing from the game is just simply the ability to free rotate building parts. Like these, think Enshrouded. There's a couple of other games that I've played that do the same thing, but where you're able to. No Man's Sky also. Oh, I didn't make quite enough rope. So what do we need? 6 more? If we were able to take that fence and rotate it on a Z or a Y axis instead of just the X axis, it just opens up a huge world of possibilities. So that would be neat, but I'm not a developer, so I have no idea how, what would be entailed and what that would entail. I'm already not loving this floor that I'm standing on right here, the way it jumps out from the others. I think we'll go ahead and make that a full pier floor foundation. In fact, it's actually cheaper as well, material-wise. These floor pieces are 2 wood each, so that's 4 wood to build that across, and these are 1 wood to build these, which is amazing. We're not going to want the metal end over there, so let's try to see if we can get it right there. Just trying to snap to those fences on us. Come on, man, be my friend. Is it trying to snap to that one as well? Not being friendly. Oftentimes it's hard to put one of these foundations down to the ground level if you have those little pilings on there already. We're going to have to manually place this. I think we're going to have to manually place it. We'll turn snapping off and eyeball it. Maybe come down a little. That's too much. I guess that's it. Let's see how it looks. That's fine. That looks just fine. Get snapping back on. Now, we are going to want to continue, I think, our little rock work around the edges. I think we want to keep that going, give it kind of a real foundation look. Oh, I've stepped out of my circle. Stay on your side now. We may add some type of stairs there at the front, I'm not sure. Good. I think that's going to be alright. You come with me. Right this way, sir. Come. Not sure about this little hollow here, but we'll call it a drainage ditch, right? Come. I was about to turn that into itself. But if it were a drainage little culvert, you would want it to run under this little kind of bridge, if you will, right? I think we'll leave it just like that and drop it off of this side like that. Why you no go? You want to go over there? Look, this guy will show you how it's done. Come on now, everybody's watching. Let's go. Alright, I think that's good enough for that. We'll throw our corner in here. Hey, didn't know you could double jump in this game. Yeah, I think it's not much of it, but we'll go ahead and turn the corner here as well. Okay, give me some rocks. These are going in one at a time manually, and you already can't see them. Alright. Okay. Is that right? Yeah. That's going to be okay. So yeah, we'll put a couple of stockades, like maybe one right here and one here. We need to raise them up just a little bit. These are actually, I don't know. Might be kind of just the right height for our little stubby pirates, huh? The camera doesn't want to let me see through that, but yeah, I think that's going to be kind of the right height. Okay, now we can get those beds done correctly. I've kind of gone back and forth. What do y'all think if we should have windows or not? In the cells, that is. Sure, you can have a drink. Everybody gets one cup of water. We're not barbarians here, right? Give him the quintessential bucket. This guy's not feeling well. His bucket is right by the bed. And then I think one last bit here. Whether you open it or not, you're going to have the good book. I know it makes sense. The guy that's not feeling well, he's done a little reading tonight. That seems okay to me. Yeah, the only thing, like I said, I kind of hesitate or can't decide if we should put a small window in there for them. If I did, it would be like a barred window, not an actual window asset from the build menu here. But these are the bars that we came up with. Actually, I guess I could go ahead and go all the way across on these. Be a little more efficient. Gamer night, hello, my friend. Thank you for joining. We're doing a little bit of pokey construction here right quick. Feel free to pop into New Hope Mission, but stay in line. You'll be watching us build your accommodations for the night. I hope you're having a good morning. Or morning, afternoon. Hope you're having a happy time zone wherever you're at. I'm glad you're here, my friend. Doing a little bit of watching the sausage be made today. I was telling Chad here at the factory, if we don't build something and tear it apart and rebuild it 3 times, then it's not really done. As the Mandalorian would say, this is the way. Awesome, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. That beats the alternative, you know? We're still vertical, so could be worse. Although first thing I had to do this morning was get upside down vertical. I've got an inversion table here at the house, and with some back and hip leg issues, it has been a godsend. It was actually gifted to me by a good friend who didn't use it much anymore, and man, it makes all the differences. Well, there's not much to it, but I don't reckon there really needs to be too much to it. I'm now thinking maybe the door perhaps could be off-centered. I want to give the jailer a little bit of a desk and a table. I guess we could do the table on one side, the desk on the other. Just not sure. Also not sure about the door. Yes, this is the way. That's right. I mean, I think I'm probably certainly not alone. I feel like a lot, most builders do that in games. In games, in real life, that's not allowed. You need to do all your planning, all your permitting, all your research before you start throwing stuff together. A lot easier to pour concrete than to jackhammer it up, Doors. So our options, I was wanting something heavy. Now I was thinking this, I looked at this one first and it's just a little too large, I think. But let me get snapping back on. I feel like this one's a little too large. But I mean, we are pretty much at that height already with the roof line. We're gonna have some of the eaves. Oh, actually, we are gonna have eaves, but I was about to say they'll cover up that top bit, but they won't, because the eaves are gonna be out here on these pilings, these support posts. And this is our design for the stockades right here. This one was one of a few examples we had sitting out here. I haven't deleted it yet, just kind of to use it as a reference, but we're gonna put one, I think, right here. Okay, let's get out of that and try this. We're gonna put one like right there and one kind of where that's at, but they'll be running this way. So if you were in the stockade, you'd kind of be like right here. At least you'd have a view, but you know how those things work. Actually, these aren't technically stockades, are they? Stockades were, in the medieval times, stockades were a couple of wooden blocks that would open up and close and secure your feet, your ankles, and you'd have to sit upright, to be shunned and mocked by the crowd. A pillory would hold your hands. Your hands would be in these little holes on the side here, and then your head would be locked in the middle. So we're going to build a couple of pillories here. Yeah, we're going to make it happen, Captain. Back to the door, though. I feel like this one might be too big, and what I was getting at is I don't know. I guess let me get a couple options and we'll see if we can get some input here. Because the other options I didn't think about at first, because I was looking for something beefy, so I looked at this one, and I looked at this one. Also has some metal bits on it, but it's just, I don't know, too rickety, I think. It looks like you could bring your big pirate friend and just bust right through that one. I didn't notice before, this one's got the glass windows up in the top of it as well. But I don't know, there's something about it, looks more like maybe a barn door to me or something. So the other option, since we have our plaster walls, would be maybe a couple of these down here. That one looks solid but fancy. Now this one looks just solid. And that one, again, I feel like this one might be a little on the fancy side for the jailhouse. What about this guy? This is Well, I guess we should pick one of these two first. Let me get rid of these for a moment. And skip the elevator music. Actually, I'm gonna pause the music altogether. Windrose has some nice beats for building as it is. I'm sure everybody can hear that. So yeah, of these two, I think I might actually like the big boy. I mean, it does. We do have these big, weathered timber posts right out front, and it kind of ties in with those. This is like a mahogany wood, like the finished wood. I think, yeah, I think we're gonna go with that one. So what about that one versus this one? This one's better. Still, I think maybe the big guy. It's growing on me. So now the question becomes, do we want to have it centered or off-centered? If we put it centered, what I'm thinking about having inside is a desk, a desk and chair, maybe a little bit of paperwork on it, a bookcase, a small bookcase, and then like a table and a couple of chairs. Maybe give the jailer a bite to eat and something to drink. So do we want to walk in and have those two elements separated? Or do we want to put the door, like here on one side, and then you'd walk in and you'd have the desk and the table off to your right there? Kind of leaning towards the middle. Especially if we did that. Let me see what this looks like. Excuse me, stuck on the pillory. We're gonna have these pillars back in here though, right? Are those gonna be like right in front of the door? Of course, those aren't gonna snap where we want them now. We need the big boys here? No, I don't think so. We're gonna have these ceramic roof tile eaves going across there, so I don't think you'll even really be able to see these beams. But they will help guide our pillars into place. Kind of like that. I don't love the way that the doors meld into the walls the way they do. So on that note, let's give it a little half wall step next to it. Like so. I kind of halfway thought about putting a window in there on the side for a second, but I don't think that'll quite fit. I do want a couple windows in here though. Got to have some natural light. be just depressing working as the jailer and have it be just as dark and dingy in your office as in the cells. Plus, everybody's going to just be fantastic people here. These cells are going to sit empty all the time, and this guy's just going to be in here reading books, you know. Windows. These are what I've used elsewhere in the build. I think they fit here as well. I use these in the lighthouse. Well, that didn't turn out great. I think we better move this walkway up one, or back one. Back one, we'd have to bring this deck back though. I don't like that. So maybe up one. We'll move that forward one in a minute so you're not walking into this post here. Windows, right? Windows. You know, do we think a prison not for criminals, but for those who want to be locked in with books? That'll be it. Yeah. I will. We'll show you here in a few minutes. We added a library last time in the mission in there. So if you want to get locked in with books, there's a much more cozy place to do it. For sure, yeah. Actually, I'll take a short break from that while I'm thinking about the windows, because these other windows that I may use are what we've actually used throughout the mission here. These pirates born in a barn, I tell you. They're this way. Around by the sanctuary, the chapel. So it used to just be the right half of this second story, where that arch, you can't barely see it, but there's a little arch walkway there. From there to the right is the bedroom, and the rest of it was just open to the ground. So we added that top portion is the library, and that big dining kind of banquet area underneath, because that's the kitchen right inside there. So a little open air dining area. This is the bedroom, and these are the windows that we'd use, if not the ones with the glass in it. Well, something seems like I don't know, I feel like the glass may be better down there at the jail. But yeah, here's the new little library. Put my back to the wall and get a good camera shot of it. I love how the grandfather clock just ticks away. You can hear it ticking. I haven't paid attention to see if... I don't think it actually moves, right? The face. It's 3:19. Next time we look, we'll see what's going on with it. But we've got all your books, your scrolls, your maps, your... not souvenir, but the heritage treasures and ships, the spyglasses. So yeah, nice little place to lock yourself in. In fact, yesterday when there was a big storm that broke out, and I was actually showing the wife what we were talking about in chat with regards to the jail, and I was in here during that storm, and it was perfect. It was just like, and she made a comment about it, it's like, this is where you want to be when and it was actually storming here as well. We needed the rain. They actually yesterday lifted the burn ban, several counties that had been under a burn ban. So we needed the rain. It takes a lot of rain in paradise to keep things green, you know. There's our ramparts out there with the cannons. I don't remember how many, but there's a lot of cannons shooting forward there. And we've got the two watchtowers out there at the entrance to the cove with their signal fires in them. You can see those in-game from so far out at sea. So that's there to guide ships in safely between the rocks. But yeah, those windows, I don't know, I feel like it's the same with the door. They're a little too nice. You know, they're like that elegant wood or the mahogany wood. as opposed to the weathered or timber wood. So I think the ones with the glass go a little better. Plus you'd want eyeballs around the perimeter, right? They don't have cameras back then, so this guy's going to have to keep his eyes out for any troublemakers that may be moving around the outside. So yeah, I think that'll work. And they're not going to get the fancy columns here for the jailhouse. In fact, should they have wood columns? That's not bad. It kind of ties, since it's out here on the docks, it kind of really ties into the foundation a little better, I think. That's not half bad. And this is so plain back here. I do think maybe we'll go ahead and add in some windows for the captives. And for the jailer, just want as much fresh air moving through this place as possible, probably, right? Man, I really would like to move that back now. Yeah, I think forward one is the way to go here. Go ahead and do that. Among the many amazing sound design choices that they made in this game, I've commented on it before. The sound design is just so good, but I really like the deconstruction sounds. It matters what you're deconstructing and how it sounds. Like you've got stone and wood, but also you have these tiles. And when you're deconstructing it, that sounds like stone. Listen to this. You can hear the tile clattering, and then the wood, has kind of an earthy type of a sound to it. We need these, I think, to turn before we get there, and that should do us. Oh hey, that thing's wanting to cooperate off the bat. Let's go. We had to manually place it earlier. We'll maintain our little bit of a drainage ditch running underneath there. Mostly today, I mean, I love building. That's what we're all about here at this channel. But I mean, we do adventure and storytelling, or I don't tell stories, but I get into the lore in games. I'm not one to just skip over, all of the screens that pop up for telling you what's going on. I mean, the developers developed and put those in for good reason, and so I like all of that. But so all that to say that I do like the building, and I do feel like we did need this as a part of the mission here. But honestly, kind of just putting off where we're at with the story, with the main quest, because I'm on the High Priestess fight, which is the third biome boss. And oh man, she's so rough. She was really hard yesterday. Lucan, hey, welcome into the factory, my friend. Can you join my server and build me a base? My joint looks like an absolute disaster. With this time frame, I think that's okay. I don't think they had many construction artisans and architects back then, but on a serious note, on the weekends, I do have some game time away from stream. If you want to join our Discord and shoot me a message there, I'd be happy to pop in. And if you've got some materials stored up, then I'm sure we can make that work. You would not be the first. I enjoy building, and if you've got some kind of an idea or a theme or whatnot, we can try to make something happen with it. But yeah, Welcome to the factory. Welcome to New Hope Mission in Windrose. It's the place to be. Alright, so we'll throw some timbers in here. Where'd those guys go? How are you liking the game so far, Lucan? Now, I think we need to move this over one block. From the outside, it looked very off-center, and I don't want to put side windows in the cells. What about these? No, that's too busy looking. Yeah, I think we're going to stick with these. Put the hinges to the outside. I've done that backwards plenty of times. I think that'll be just enough room for a little desk, a little table, some books. You know, I've actually learned to go ahead and put the chair in first. What did I forget? Feathers. Yeah, it is, if you'll do us a favor, it just help me keep it family friendly. Here at the factory, we are a family friendly Christian channel, so try to keep all the language on the up and ups. I appreciate you. But yeah, absolutely, my friend. I'm keeping this crocodile head, by the way. You can sell these, for anyone that didn't know, at the Buccaneers. It's a form of loot, but of course you can also mount them. And there's an achievement in the game, or a challenge, here under challenges. If you hunt and kill 20 dodos, then you get the recipe to be able to make this dodo mount. And same thing with the goats, 20 goats, 40 wolves, 30 crocodiles, you can do the crocodile. The boars, you had to kill 40 boars to be able to mount the boar, but then you've got this guy, the Legend of the Swamps, and this is a cheerful crocodile statue. He looks like he's right off of Bourbon Street in New Orleans. Just pretty cool, and I think we want to put him outside of the tavern, or the little cafe tavern that we've got going in there. And so I've been doing a little bit of grinding on crocodiles, hunting in the swamps, and we still need 29 of those bad boys. But once we get them, I've got the head right there ready. Although now that I think about it, there's no way I'm going to go take out 29 crocodiles and not get at least one more head. So I probably didn't need to save that, but I just like being prepared, you know. Okay, so put the chair in first, and it kind of help you know where that desk is going to go. Unfortunately, there's not really like a weathered, rough-looking desk, so the Sergeant at Arms is going to get a very official mahogany desk there. That seems good. And over here, we'll give him a little bookshelf, throw some books in there, and a table to sit at for any visitors, I guess. I don't want that table to be right in front of the cell, right? Table. How big is this little round table here? Be alright. We fit a couple of chairs around it. If we turn off snapping, yes. Yeah, that'll work. Good enough for government work. Should the cells... No, they don't need a shelf in there. This is bare bones, I tell you. We are going to need to build a couple of candles back at the mission. Easiest way to just grab material you need for something that you're building outside of your bonfire, where you can't build from your inventories, is to just go in the area of your bonfire and build the thing, and then destroy it. And when you destroy it, it will not put the materials back where those are all backwards. It doesn't put the material back where it came from in the boxes, it puts it right into your pocket, which is kind of a pain sometimes, but also a good, you can use it like I just mentioned, so that's good. Maybe he's got a couple of scrolls in here. Everybody's thirsty. Where are those at? And then maybe somebody has been doing their reading. It's so hard to see where the bookmark is on this thing, like what, up and down is on it. Pretty much always have to just place it, and then, yeah. I guess now would be a good time to figure out the lighting, huh? I think we're just going to use the plain old regular wall torch lighting. Go with the half-seas so it'll light up the back side of the desk over here on this side. Is that for height? That dude's a little high, I think. So the top of the porch is even with the bottom of that window header. And I can't even see that from this side. I think that's pretty good. These cells sure are going to be dark. Maybe just one right in the back. Should be fine. Maybe a little lower. Yes, a little lower. That's the spot. Nailed it. Okay. Oh, this man needs something. Needs to have something going on over here on the desk. Where's the give him some homework. Every time. Upside down. This man's hydrating as much as I am. If you don't already do this and you have a mouse with thumb buttons, man, I highly recommend mapping your walk and sprint to your thumb buttons. It makes such a difference. Sometimes you're running across the island and you got a little scratch, or you need to take a drink or take a puff or whatever you need to do. You can get your left hand freed up and keep on the move. I thought about getting one of those mouses that have what are we looking for? That have multiple multiple thumb buttons. They make them with 12 and 16. But man, I sure don't know what I'd do with that many. I could probably put like heels and You know, some games I could map some hotbar items to it, and that would be good. But look, oh, he's hungry. He's going to be eating. Give him some of that. And I guess he's the jailer. He can have a real cup, right? A lot of these cups are enormous, by the way. Give him that. And a plate for his meal there. Spoon. Okay, and then candles, right? I think we'll need, actually, I guess we'll put one of these on the table. And maybe one of these on his desk. I was thinking about putting, like, one of these on the... Yeah, I think we will. We'll give each one of the cells a little candle for their reading table. If they want to throw hot wax on each other, so be it. Alright. I like it. I like it so far. I think it's going to be alright. Get these pillories / stockades going, and that'll really make the difference. Just decided he needs a window in here. Although, I don't think we're gonna like one on the other side because of the bookcase, right? We'll come down. Purple Ninja, good morning, my friend. Good to see you. I hope your day and appointments are going well so far. If you guys don't know Purple Ninja, definitely go give him a look-see. Check out, he's another streamer here on Twitch. He's been doing Windrose lately, but he plays Arc Raiders as well. He's a fantastic individual to have as a part of your community or in your life, so go give him a look. We are building our jail today, this morning, Purple, and we are about done with the jail part. We just need to get the pillories installed out front, which would be more commonly known, I think, as stockades. But upon a little bit of research, it turns out stockades specifically... Oh, we need lights over here. Stockades are for the feet. They lock in your feet. And a pillory is the one, you know, that locks your wrists and your head. Lights. I think that window turned out just fine there. Alright, we're gonna go with it. I think that's a jail. Now, it's gonna get real wet in here if we don't do something about a roof. I think maybe on this one we'll use the flatter roof. See what that looks like. Oh, so hard to see from that angle, isn't it? We usually do these. That's a 26-degree roof. It would match the angle of everything on the mission. Also the wharf, the little wharf building entrance there. These are all at a 26, or what was it, 26? Yes. The other one is 12, 13 degrees. It's significantly flatter. I don't think, oh, the cafe inside has the flatter roof on it. So let's have a look at it. This actually isn't even going to be here. That's going to be out here. Yeah, I'm not sure about that post. We're gonna have to really extend the roof quite far off to the side. Oh, another bad headache. Um, I did notice and see that getting some things checked out, and I wonder if I mean, any way related. At any rate, if you have the option, I recommend. Of course, I'm not a doctor, but I don't even play one on Twitch. But I do recommend stay away from ibuprofen if possible, and do like an Excedrin or something similar. Because yes, the ibuprofen is so hard on your liver, and I almost lost my father to years of ibuprofen. He's had some back issues, and for a long time he ate ibuprofen like candy, and man, it'll catch right up to you. Let's see how. Oh, I didn't bring enough clay apparently. I've got a bunch more over there, but I'm not sure. Let's get a little bit more and take a better look at that. Yeah, so I have a lot of pain with what I've got going on, hip and back issues, and I don't, I just deal with it. I'm very reluctant to take anything for it, and if I do, I'm super reluctant to make it ibuprofen. But I mean, there's lots of options out there, so. I have food in my pocket still. I guess I didn't give. Oh, I didn't give that man his food. That's the problem. You used to eat it too? Yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear you. Hopefully, learned it like I did the easy way from somebody else. That roof is sticking too far anyway, as opposed to like my father learned it and having to be life flighted to a hospital. I wonder if I can just snap the 26-degree roof to this one. Probably not. No. Alright, we'll just give it a little, we're gonna have to put something to cover the eave area anyway. Let's see. Where did that jack go past it? Oof. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Got a little wild with the line build on that. I don't think we'll need to use the eaves actually if we're running this roof line like this. Okay, so that's option one. And option B. Carolyn, good morning. Thank you for popping in. There might be specific types of stretches, yoga, or Tai Chi poses that could help with lessening the pain. Yeah, I've kind of looked into and then just lazied my way away from it with the yoga. I do think that it would be incredibly helpful, actually. Oh no! But currently, I do. I mean, I do stretches. I have to do stretches in the morning, or I can't get out of bed. Well, I mean, I have to get out of bed to do. I kind of roll out of bed and get the stretches. But aside from that, my biggest help has been the inversion table, and it's probably just because I'm lazy with that kind of stuff, and I'll do it. Um, but I do need to get better about it, and absolutely, I think I'm doing myself a disservice by ignoring the yoga aspect. But good to see you. I hope your week has gone well so far, and you're having a good morning. Oh, if you guys don't know Carolyn, if you ever just need a very nice, cozy place to go and uh, learn some deep truths and research about games that you like, if you play Enshrouded, I know has played a lot of Palea as well, um, and she is another builder as well. So definitely check her out on Twitch. There should be a link there somewhere. Actually, yeah, there it is. Oh, you were playing Palea last. Awesome. 'Tis evening, but happy time zone. Morning in terms of sleeping through the day for way long. Oh no, that can happen. That'll sneak right up on you. Actually, yesterday I lay down. I was just, I don't know what it was. I think it was maybe just the stormy weather outside, but I went to lay down for a minute, and then my wife was waking me up at 5:30 when she got home. I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? Okay, so these are our two options, folks, for the roof line of the jail. We're building a pokey this morning, Carolyn, in case somebody that has been welcomed into New Hope Mission gets to start in trouble, then we have somewhere for them to cool off. But we have a couple different roof options, and I'm not sure which one we like better. One of them's basically they're the same, but one's a little flatter than the other. I think maybe the flatter one. The vaping, yeah, hibernating hits way too easy when you start getting older. That is a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, it's funny. I've joked about it for years now, but I vividly remember being young. Not younger, but young. And like nap time young, like you'd get laid down for a nap, and man, I remember hating nap time. I just like anything but a nap, no. And nowadays it's like, well, I mean, specifically nowadays for the last several months, I have had the opportunity to take naps, but for the last 25 years before that, you're working during the day, there's no nap time for us, for adults. It's like, oh man, I'd give anything for just take a nap in the middle of the day, Oh yeah, you're having, Purple's gonna build a big castle, so he's definitely gonna have, I mean, the jail's, I think they call it a dungeon, right, in a castle? We're gonna have to figure out a way to hang some people on the wall at your castle there, Purple. What we're doing here is, we've got a few small cells inside, but then right here, on this board I'm standing on, and on this one facing, or there'll be, the line of them will be this way. We're going to put a couple of stockades, or pillories actually, like this one here. I kind of built a big mock-up here for chat to kind of look at, and my wife and I last night we were deciding on some designs and narrowing it down so we could look at a couple of things today. And this is just part of the pillory that we came up with, and I'm just leaving it there for reference. I'm gonna build this one first, and then we'll delete that. And so basically, it's that, but it's going to be turned 90 degrees and brought out a half a block away from that post, I think, probably, and maybe a half a block taller. I think it's going to be that height, though. I think it's going to work out good. It is funny how your mentality shifts so much towards, oh, it's funny how the text shifts right when you're reading it, towards time being golden, no doubt, no doubt. Definitely building it's not a castle if you don't have a dungeon, man. It's just a big rock house, Gotta have a dungeon to be a castle, no doubt. Yeah, I think I like the flat, but this is going to be the deciding factor. These are the eaves that come with this, and they are at the other angle. So does it look okay having the flat roof and then that coming into the steeper eave? stuck. Purple, I don't know if you, I'm sorry, I don't remember if you were here at towards the end of stream yesterday, but we did make it to the High Priestess, the boss of the third biome, so kind of putting it off a little bit, but when we're done here, that's what we're doing. Man, she ran us ragged yesterday. She's so tough. But yeah, we're going to be getting back into that fight here in a little bit. I've got lots of heals, lots of ammo, lots of food and elixirs and everything. But man, we're just going to need a bit of luck too, I think, because she is tough. I don't know, the thing about this roof here, I think it looks better with the eaves. It does look a little funny to me having the angle change right there like it does. But the thing with this roof is that it's gonna get pretty tall, I think. Like maybe too tall because of the size of the building. Let's explore that real quick, and then we'll decide, cap this thing off and move on to the pillories down below. Am I out of bounds? Oh no, I've just literally used all my wood. Okay. Luckily I did all the grinding off stream, so I do have wood. I just ran out in that chest out there. T-Mama was telling me this morning, T-Mama is my wife, for anyone that wasn't aware. Purple, T-Mama was telling me this morning when I had told her about yesterday's stream, and she pulled it up on her phone and was watching a little bit of it, and she was like, you need to get Purple to come in and help you fight her. So it's like, yeah, that would probably help a lot. Did I not just grab a pocket full? I didn't just grab a pocket full of wood at all. I grabbed a bunch of clay. It's hard, but not as hard as wood. Digging through clay is definitely tough, but I sure don't want to dig through wood. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. I mean, really, you could just be, you know, a good devoted punching bag. You know, you just need you to distract her. Just serve as a distraction. Then once she kills you, then I'll pull out Truffle and let Truffle make his sacrifice, and maybe I can get some damage on her by that point. Get one tap. Exactly, the rodeo clown. Hey man, rodeo clowns are actually I don't know. I was gonna say they're underrated, but I mean, at least within the industry, they're really not. They get the love they deserve. But man, they have got a job. Yeah. I know it's kind of funky to look at right now, guys, but if you can kind of tell the difference. I think I'm going to go with the flat. Any opinions? Because if I do this one, it matches the angle of everything else, but that's about as tall as I would want to go, just with the aesthetics of everything, which means that entire area from right here across to that other side would just be flat, just be a flat roof. And I kind of like the lowness here, the flatten. Thank you. Enough said. That's good enough for me. All right. Well, let's finish out. Whoa! Get your camera down there. I think I'm gonna leave those stairs for a moment. Finish out the little eave boards here. Make the rest of it almost. What are you attached to? Okay. Now I wonder if we run the eaves around first, we may not even need those boards there. These boards right there. I think we need that half piece in there yet either. Let's give that a shot. Well, I guess here's the answer. If I delete these and the roof doesn't fall apart, oh, the eaves don't actually come out to that. Let's see how the eave works right here. Because if we can use the eave right here as this corner, then we will just go with that. Nope. That's not great. Although that already lines up right there. Oh, but then it is, yeah, so we need the boards. We need the boards in there. Alright. Yeah, so we probably ought to throw those in first. Yeah. I think we like them this way. So easy to get wild with the line building. I love it though. I wish there was line deleting. And this is going to need to also be covered here. Like so. Some wood. I'll take it. More wood? You got it. Okay, so now that that's in, let's see if I can... Made it! Oh, almost double jumped right off of it. The Eve is not going to be in that menu, sir. Has its own special place. Oops. A-Ball, does that sound like a joke? I swear the A-Ball is the snarkiest possible person that you could ask anything, you know? Never lets you down. But I also think that you've made the right decision by also consulting a doctor instead of just the A-Ball. I wish it was I wish the A-Ball had a little bit of, I mean, wish at your own peril, I guess, on this one. But what if, I'll say it that way, what if the 8-Ball had some AI and you could, you know, answer its answer? What would it say? Does this sound like a joke? What kind of snarky response would it have to that? This is coming together, peoples. Is that gonna, that's not gonna make us happy, is it? Oh no. Sure isn't. Little bit of a snafu. What do we do about it? We came out half a block on either side, but then we're going to be looking like a Chinese temple. If I raised that and brought it out a little bit on either side. All right, man. Well, you have a good one. Like I said, we are keeping you in our prayers on all of that, and I hope the appointment is as smooth and easy and friendly as it can be. We will be here when you get back. Actually, that doesn't look too bad with it all tied in together, does it? Like a little bit of a vent cap. I think I'm gonna leave it. Okay, now we probably have a little bit to work on the top of the walls now. Yes. That would be these bad boys. Man, that's a big chunk of wall, isn't it? Ooh, I wonder how far how that looks out front. And I don't have anything that's going to fill that in. That's like a quarter wall there, isn't it? Instead of a half. There it is. Yeah, that definitely sticks up above. I mean, we could try manually snapping it in there. It doesn't want to. It's gonna be sticking out a little. Although, is that bad? It'll look like a little bit of thicker support up at the. Whoa. I need in here. Oh, there we go. Now it wants to work just fine. Yeah, I think that's okay. That is... No, that's too far out on that one. We'll have to manually place that side too, I guess. Uh-oh. Like right here, I wish you could just click and drag to delete a line as well. Okay, is any of that sticking out? I think we're clear, chat. Good to go. What about the cells? Are they just open air on top? Do they need to be locked in airtight? And that angle's not going to be quite right either. So we can't bring it to the roof because of the way I overhung the roof. We could bring them up a little taller, but that one right there is going to stick up. What if we go off angle? This guy. Those tiles are pretty thick. That may not even stick up outside. Is there material over there? Oh, that's the particle effect from the lamp, or the torch. Thought I had a sparkly back there to pick up. Where would that be? Yeah, it's not sticking up. The tiles are thick enough. I think we'll do that and bring it on up. So many options in this game. The building freedom is very good. Why are those limestone? That's sad. The angled limestone pieces are a little lighter colored than the square. I'm over it. Definitely need some light out front. Kinda thinking, I don't know, we'll do torches. Just even with the hinges right there. Easy to match. Give this nook a little light right under the windowsill. The top window header, I guess. Is it there? Yeah, okay. Outstanding, perfect recall is my strongest trait. Amazing memory. Okay, I like that all pretty good. On to the pillories. We're one step closer to fighting the lady. I'm gonna hit an ad real quick and take a little stretch break, chat. Try to avoid the pre-roll ads for you beautiful gear bots popping in to hang out with us, and as well as potentially saving the 3-minute ads. Dun dun dun. Alex, stop building. Go stretch. Okay. It's already been 2 hours. It's insane how fast time goes when you've got folks to talk to and you're doing something you love. Insanity. Okay, I will be right back very quick. I'm going to throw this ad up real quick. Hopefully it'll do its intended goodness. And we will talk to y'all shortly. Thanks. Love you guys. Okay, that is what we needed. Touching the toes, still can't touch the ceiling, but we did our best. Did our best for the 5'7" we capped out at. I keep feeling like maybe one day when I grow up I'll be 6 foot. Alright, so onto these pillories here. I'm gonna start with some pillories. I feel like they should be out here though, right? Like a half step off of that. I guess we'll just throw that down, grab a beam, make it easy. And then that's going to be too tall, so we did one of these. It's pretty good. So on this iteration here, it was held up with 2 posts, but I feel like traditionally it's centered on 1 post that you would stand on. So that will be actually too tall. Let's see about getting these big fatty beams in here. Was it? No. No. Those looked a little bulky. This one. Do that. We do need the beam, or the pillar rather, on the outside to form the little handholds. And then we had a couple just offset from that to round out the head hole. So you be my friend. It's either too far or too close, right? Where's the gray area? Oh, that was it. I think that's as good as that's gonna get. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we actually used this hunter's decoration that we found. I think it's the best piece in the game for this particular purpose. We don't really need the horns involved, but you know, it is what it is. I think I actually need a pillar in there, or a beam rather, in there temporarily. Again, not the fat one. Like, was that? That wasn't the fat one. Let's turn our snapping on. There we go. I need that in there to be able to aim my reticle right in the middle and get this piece up a little higher where it needs to be. It's snapping off. Seems pretty good. Hiya. Yeah. Now about these edges here. I think if we start at the bottom, get our snapping back on. That's too far. There we go. If we start there, I think I can turn snapping off and add this in. Oh, I'm going to have to delete that and put it back. Get that right centered on that one. It's going to be a little too tall. I mean, it's going to hang down a little. Put this beam back in, see if we like it. At least this beam was easy to get in the right spot, right? It's not horrible. It's not horrible. I think you'll be able to tell what it is at least. Wonder, is there, would one of these others look better for this bit? This one would actually possibly look better. don't know, the more I look at it, I think it might just look better with the way we did the sample one over there. Just have the two. And ditch the middle. I think that's just going to be. I think that's going to be the better looking option there. One thing that occurred to me while I was on break, chat, Carolyn, if you're still listening, one thing I really love about going and hanging out on Carolyn's channel is she has such an infectious laugh. Her laugh and giggle it'll just give you all the feel goods, and I thought, you know, it would be cool if we could put together like a short little sound bite, a little audio clip of that laugh, and tie that to the shout out when you pop into chat, when you come grace us with your presence. I think that'd be fun to have your giggle pop in for everybody. It's probably a little above my pay grade, but I think I can figure it out. That's sticking out a little far, but I think the problem is actually that beam is sticking in a little far. A pillar, I should say. And it is what it is on this one. How is that other one so much short? Oh, because we put it in before we put that in. And we did it from this side. Yeah. Okay, I feel like I've killed enough time with this. There we go. Does it look like a pillory or a stockade at all, or does it just look like this is where you hitch your horse, tie your horse to the hitching post? Well, it is here now, and it's functional. I wonder if it shouldn't have been centered a little bit instead of overlapping in front of the door. Oh no, he's not going to rebuild it again. I'm going to build this one in that location and see how we like that. Forward. Oh wait, this is... Yeah. Yes, sir. This will definitely go quicker now that we've got it down. Got it down to an art here. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. So fidgety. Oh yeah, we need the one in the middle for the aiming purposes. I can just stick it there like that. Need it snapping back on and back off and back on and back off. So we've got the eyeballs for this, right? it's just this beam here that's a little off. Oh no, it got rid of that too. Oh, I got rid of that actually. It may be not that one. Yeah, that's close enough. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be cool. Put that beam back in. Maybe by the next time we will remember. Maybe not. That's also a possibility. Okay. Which is better? I think the one on the left. I think the one on the left. Let's go ahead and set our pier piling before we lose that spacing. Okay, my friend. There it is. Like, never got that. Alright, now we slam this thing out so fast. So fast, I'm gonna wish it took longer. Because then we have to go fight the very scary lady. And as another Twitch legend, Ivy Fatbeard, recommended, we will be bringing our pimple popper for this fight. If you don't know, you will know. Easy. Easy. That's good enough for me. Oh, we're gonna learn from our mistakes. There we go. Throw that in there for a minute. Do about right there. Grab that. And... oh no. That's horrible news. It's done. We have a jet. Oh, wait, no, we don't have windows in the cells yet. I don't have to go fire yet. I think that'll do, though. I think it matches with the overall project. A little fancy, a little timbery. Okay. Throw these little barred windows in real quick. And then, as Paul Harvey would have said, we will be on to the rest of the story. I think that'll be there, and there, and shouldn't matter, I guess. There. Can we put... we'll probably have to put the half wall in first. We'll be able to... let me get snapping back, please. Yeah, it won't snap halfway there, so we'll put these half pieces in now that it's raining on us. We're gonna need one over here too. Not only do you save material if you build one large wall instead of 4 of those half walls, but also sometimes these half walls, see if I can get it to show you, it can snap to, like, say this wall, the end of this wall, and the edge of this wall, and it's basically in the same space. You can barely see it just move a little bit, but if you have some of them snap you know, to this wall and some of them snap to the intersecting wall, it'll leave little seams. Instead of being a smooth surface like this, like I can't tell where this top piece and bottom piece meet, but with the small pieces, if you build them a lot, you can see it here on the top of above the window, or above the entry to the cell. You can see that line there, even not on the discolored angle piece, but right in there. I can't show you, but in between those two, you can see the look. So anyway, yeah, it's good to build with the full-size pieces when possible. To make that even, it's just not going to be even, is it? Oh, we could have. Yeah, we'll center this one up. That'll be our full wall right there. Oh my gosh, how did that wall torch survive all that? We'll have to replace the wall torches. They don't need that big of a window though, do they? Maybe just a little one up top. That's still not centered, but it's just going to be okay. It's going to be okay, Chad. It's going to be okay, Ballot. Let it go. Snap the snappable ones in first. I don't know where that log went, but it did not go in this window, so we'll see if we can scavenger hunt, find it in a minute. Is that all? Nope. Okay, that's all. Give us some verticality here. That's going to be tough. It's going to be tough from this angle. So everybody behave. We'll treat you nice, but you're not going to like it in here. That's a wrap. We'll move those couple of lights inside. Well, that's going to be tricky to do now. That one, I guess, is okay. That one's really not. Same story. We'll put those even with the top of the window. Especially that one just seemed a little high. Okay. Well, does anything go up there? would these beams... We don't have any beams at the 13-degree angle. Okay. So that's enough procrastination. We'll close the door on that. Go empty these pockets where they go. I'm gonna throw a couple of floor torches out here. It's mighty dark around here. Can't be having a jailbreak going down. All right. Here we go. Sure, all my fingers are all limber. I was just straight panic mashing buttons pretty much yesterday. Buttons, these are called keys. Yeah. Alright, now is the time, unfortunately, to get this HUD back. Oh, I still didn't give that man his food. Poor jailer. What we were going to give him. Oh yeah, that. But we were going to put it on a platter for him. Better go ahead and move that hook off to the side. Get the stew. Get him some fresh hot stew going. Well, I don't know how fresh it is. You know, supply is rough to come by out here with Blackbeard's blockade going on. We gave him a spoon. Can we get our correct rotation, please? Every time you reload the game, it resets your rotation to 30 degrees. The books are further down, aren't they? Yep. Tell me you can see this bookmark before you place it. I cannot see it. Oh, wait, there it is. Yep, okay, cool. Now, how do our pockets look? That looks better. Maybe there should be a ceiling light. Nothing too fancy, but I don't have enough ingots out here, so I guess no. You can do it. Put away all the things, put away all our toys, clean our tools. Those go in there as well. Alright. For better or for worse. Is it going to be all... It was all dark and stormy the last time we had to go fight this woman. It was a dark, stormy night. You can sleep in this game to advance the night, of course, today, but you cannot sleep away the storm. If you have a storm going, it'll be going. If it was going when you went to bed, it'll be going when you wake up. And you can reload. That's not going to do it, sir. You need to get more comfortable, less vertical. you can reload, and it'll the storm will be gone when you load back in, so that's good. But I'm not going to do that on stream every time there's a storm when we're fighting a final boss. It was not nighttime yet. Now it is. So we'll get up and get down. I gotta get up to get down. And there's a daytime. Not much of the storm left though. That's good. That's all good. Okay. Bye for now, sweet mission. Hello, evil priestess. That's where we died last. Man, we don't even get to, like, come into a fast travel on the beach and run into the battle. We've got to jump straight into her lair. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Obvious spoiler alert, if you're playing Windrose and you don't know who the boss to the third biome is, I'll just give you a minute to lurk away. That's what I'm waiting for. Give y'all a chance to say see you later and lurk. Has nothing to do with anything else. Also, I think it's very important we pick up all this fiber around the edge. Can't be distracted with all this wood and fiber laying everywhere. We also should pick up whoever this poor dead guy was. Pick up his stuff, which I think was just more wood and fiber. Do we have anything? Oh, we can't even build near a boss, right? Yeah, just all wood and fiber. Okay, I've got tea all over my mustache. It's not sweat, I promise. Alright. So, double poke, hey up, pop pimples, shoot pimples, dip, duck, dodge, dive, run away, food, coffee, elixir. Do we want to increase our damage or increase our damage? Because I didn't bring any others in my pocket. They are on the ship. All of the options, all the stuff. Yep. Hopefully we don't need more than what we've got on our person to do this. But I feel like this isn't going to be our only chance, Chad. Get our band-aids squared away. You know, I'm actually going to throw them right here, I think. Because I don't think we're going to be using the Soul Eater sword. If you need the story, go back and watch yesterday's VOD. Right around the last half hour or so is when we started dying to this lady. The beast is approaching. You are ready for battle. You sound confident about that. All right, let's go. Did we get it? Oh, I'm stuck. That was not a good start. I can see her look out. And we're almost dead. Oh no. Where's... stuff. That stuff will murder you so fast. Okay, okay, we got this. So tough. She's just on you. No time to dodge. You're trying to hit those pimples and it's so hard. Stop it. Leave me alone, you bully. I just want to put you out of your misery. Oh, that was as good a shot as you get on it right there. Oh no, I hit my Windows key. You have to use Alt to aim with the pistol. Trouble, help! Meet trouble. Why am I? Oh, I'm target locked. Oh, I hate that. Okay, and then she opens up her mouth, and of course I can't get there. There's the High Priestess is actually this creature's tongue. That stuff hurts so bad. Come get me, come get me. I really don't know what the strat is here, honestly. Other than you gotta pop those things. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. You turned. Oh, I got... She did not like that. Whoa. Did I get? Nope. Got one. Oh, this is horrible. I'm gonna have PTSD. Trouble, are you up from your nap yet? Ah, no. It got the poo on me. Oh, okay. Here's our shot. Get out here. Ugly woman. Yes, I know you're upset, but look at that. After all that, that's the amount of damage we get on. Every time that it just barely dodges it. Ah, no. It can all go downhill so quickly. Like this. I said no. Alright, we got another one. I'm out of... Oh, I'm out. I'm out of everything. I'm out of breath and heartbeats and life. We did a lot better. We did a lot better that time. I feel like maybe it's possible. I've got to get those loaded up faster, though, right? Did we take our elixir that time? I think we did. Oh boy, so now you know. If you didn't know, now you know. Oh man, alive. Today's the day, though. We're not taking... We're not gonna fight the final boss in Windrose for a 5th stream in a row, right? Where's our bot? Oh, we dived right next to her. Okay. Yeah, I really need that wooden fiber back. You know what? I wonder... Oh, it already said you can't build in your boss. Okay. I was gonna say I'll build a couple of platforms here and there and run up some stairs and get some shots on those pustules or whatever it is. Oh man. What is this? Nothing? Okay. Alright. Just do it. Just get it done. Just get her. Can't waste that first shot, bro. That does nothing to her when you shoot her like in the face or in the elbow like that or anything. Oh my gosh, we didn't eat chat. This is not gonna end well. Truffle! You fought the good fight. You fought the good fight, Truffle. Come on. Okay, that stinks. Gotta get those. Alright, we got 2 of them now. Quit it. Gotta hit those. Gotta hit those shots. She's so scary. No, you sting. Reloading. Curse you, black powder technology. Move your fat elbow. Oh. That counted? Okay. Come here. Pokey. I didn't have my sword out. Oh, what a waste. May have been a poor strategy. Got one. Yes, yes, come here. Listen to the way of the sword. Let me tell you. So basically you just have to get those 6 shields down. That's it, you just have to get those 6 shields down. Trouble! Get her, Trouble! No, no. Quit bandaging and get Trouble. Yay, where you at, Trouble? Leave Trouble alone. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Reloading. Back, I say. That's what we needed. Where you at? Where you at, woman? Oh, in my face. Hello. You might need to see a dermatologist, man. Can I not be right next to you? That does actually do some damage. Ow. Get out of there. Get out of there, Bella. Very little damage. Just trying to wait for that reload. No, don't stand there in that stuff. Are you crazy? Forget the reload. Get it. Get it. Okay, now reload. I only got 1 shot before reload that time. I'm not sure. That way, you back up. Is it nap time yet, Chad? Stuck inside of her. I'm out of stamina. Alright, do not waste Trouble's brave sacrifice by missing all of your shots. Like that. Almost dodged that. Look at her health, yo. Ah, she sat on me. Oh, I got that one. Oh, Gamer Knight, thank you for popping in, my friend. Sorry I missed that message. A little intense here, but thank you so much for hanging out, man. I appreciate you. I will catch you over here or over there. Why being so fast? It's not the aim button, sir. Oh my gosh, look at her health, chat. Ow. Run! Run! No! Oh, so close. No worries, you got encapsulated the battle. Man, that was so close. We almost did it. Hey, it'll be on the VOD night. You can catch it then. Man, we're gonna get her this time though. I don't know how long that battle took, but one more of that many minutes. I feel good. I feel good about it. Oh man, she is tough. It's like her and the beast have combined their powers. But you know what? It's like an even fight because we've got Truffle. Oh man. Alright, let's go ahead and get this stuff off the boat. That's the wrong direction. Don't put stuff that way. Put it the other way. How are we doing on ammos? We're all the way through our ammo. Oh, we had 10 shots left, chat. Okay. We're all filled back up. Just gonna grab it all. How are we doing on food? Pretty good, but what else are we doing with our inventory, right? Okay, so this just increases our damage across the line. This one increases ranged damage, so that seems pretty good. By 13%, this does our overall damage by 8. Maybe we should be doing the precision. Then this one increases critical damage by 30%. Every shot you hit on her is a critical hit. I think I'm going to try that one. Once she flops out of its mouth and you get all the stabbies, those are all critical hits. Let me give that one a shot. Okay. Alright. Say goodnight, ma'am. The more you see this game, the further up your list it goes. Thank you. Good effort indeed. It was almost my best effort, but we're going to make a little bit more this time. Give that extra 10%. Make it 110, like the gym coach used to say. Man, you've got to get the game. Whether you're playing solo, you can play with friends. I've played a separate playthrough alongside this one with you guys. I've played one with my wife, and it's so much fun. The enemies and difficulty and loot and everything, the way it all scales, and the shared progression on the quests that you would need or think that they should be shared on, and not on the ones that you would want to do, you know, individually. I mean, it's all just so well balanced. It's so good. And if nothing else, you know, you get it for the sea shanties, right? Oh, man. Alright, ma'am, you are in trouble because I'm going to eat before the fight starts this time. And I've got this extra critical damage. And this, I think, you know, that's endurance, okay. I might have a better piece of jewelry than the posture one. I don't know how much, if any, good that one's doing for us. But we're going to actually start out the battle this time with Truffle. Make full use of Truffle. We hit our first shot and hit the window scope. hits very hard. I know you wouldn't think it because she's just a little girl, but she does hit very hard. If she hits us one more time, that's good night. Can I drink that, please? Come at me, bro. Okay, time out. Go away from me, bro. Oh, here she comes. Alright, so this should be 30% extra. We were getting 410 a shot. 452. That's not a huge difference, but you're definitely bleeding a lot, ma'am. Ow. Gotta block those. Block, dodge, dip, duck, dive. Pokey, pokey. I'm out of stamina. Just out of life. Oh, she got us. Wasted our life on that one. Our heal. We needed that. Don't spit. Don't you spit on me. Okay, we got it. Borrow a little bit of yours. You can't block the goop, bro. Hey, we got it, we got it. Truffle. Quit hitting the Windows key. It's not the time. Not the time. Oh, it's a lot of fun, but man, she is challenging. I mean, maybe some gamers beat her first try, but that is not how I would describe myself. I just play one on Twitch. Look that thing. What's the matter with you? Can't block this. Hello? Okay, let's go, let's go. That's what I think about you, ma'am. Was my shot. That's not. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall now. That's not good. Place to be. Air ball. Not an air ball. It just doesn't take long for this to turn south, chat. Oh! What are you saying, Ballad? Knock on wood. Quit coming at me. said stop it. You stop it. Oh. Ah, wasted my heal just now. She wasted my heal just now. Can I get a bandage? Nope. Please. It's like she knows I'm trying to heal. Bravo, help! I keep hitting my bandage instead of trouble. Stop moving! Sorry, Truffle. She is taking that bleed over time damage. That seems very good. She has so many defenses. She moves so much when she's lumbering around like that. Ow, no. Nope. No. I promised Chad, this is the time. Captain Tiny Games, thank you. With you and Truffle by my side, we're gonna get her. I like it better when I can see myself. Chat. Oh my gosh, we did it! We did it! Oh, that feels so good. Oh, that's a game. That's an experience. Wow! Woo! There is a hype emote. Please let me see it. Oh, let's go, you nasty thing. An important artifact has been acquired. Yes, Charon's Obol is ours now. Goodness gracious, that was tough for me. Oh, so good though. Truffle, you get a treat. That's the MVP of the game right there, Truffles. Oh man, you get out of here. Oh, you're not even here. You're just like a figment of my PTSD, huh? Woo! Okay, new quests in journal. First of all, we've got another. This is the one we got from Hands. And now, Charon's Obol. Rumor has it this ancient relic once belonged to Charon, the ferryman of the souls. There's a legend that Charon once bought an anchor, a needle, a rope, and some nails from Hermes, god of trade, and paid with these. What can you say? Sailors are always short of coin. John Doe, traveler and cartographer. That's the fellow that we rescued from the dungeon of Hands. And what is... This is not complete? There's more to the quest? Oh, to be continued. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Find the resting place. We did it, chat. Oh, we did it. So now, that's all of the things. I'll share this real quick. This was I went back. I was doing a little bit of grinding off stream to get some materials for the build that we did this morning, as well as get that little pistol we were using just now. It was a level 12, and I upgraded it to 15, and that took a little bit of grinding for some metal and some whatever they call that pink stuff. The yes, additional content will be released in the upcoming updates. Let's go. This stuff. The Essence Arborum. You had to put that Essence of Arborum along with the ingot that you make from these ancient scraps in the swamp and combine those to make an ingot Arborum. It's like a purple glowy ingot. That's what it took to upgrade that pistol. So anyway, I did all that grinding off stream, and the island that I went to get the scrap was this one, the very first swamp island. It was like kind of the easiest of the swamp islands. And as I was running around, I came upon these sacrificial altars. They're kind of a recessed pit in the surrounding swampland, and right in the middle of they're full of crocodiles, by the way, but right in the middle of it is like an altar, a flat stone altar. And when you first get to it, it tells you that you can't read what it says, that you need a special item to be able to read that. And I don't know at what point of this quest we got that, but I think it was I think it was this last step when we inspected the ritual site. It was the third of a series of murals that we had to go learn. And anyway, at some point you get to where you're able to read these. There's 3 of them. And so as I was doing that grind, I noticed it had an exclamation point above it, and so I read them. And upon reading the first one, it actually initiated a new quest. So I've seen some other streamers that have completed the main content, and they don't have this quest in their list here, Jokes of the Gods. So there's not a whole lot to it. You just go back to 3 locations you've already been to, and you defeat the crocodiles. 2 of them are loaded with crocs. The third has 4 plague crocodiles. So it's not the easiest thing, but you go back to these locations you've already been to, you clear out the crocs again, and then you can go read the altar in the middle. And it is the Itzeltech priest's story. In the days when the gods still walked the earth, the priest of Itzeltech, the lord of the dead, had a beloved daughter. He gave her everything she desired, forbidding only one thing, to go near the sacred beasts. They worshipped the crocodiles. For they, like their god, were fierce of temper and did not welcome the living where the dead hold sway. But the girl was gnawed by curiosity. One night she slipped away to the altar and lingered through the dark hours until the sky began to pale. When she returned home, a burning fever seized her at once. The priest could not save her. Long he mourned, until at last he chose to walk the road that leads into the realm of the dead, in search of this child. Before him stood the guardian of the last gate, a vast crocodile barring the way. The priest brought it low in fury and stepped onto the road of the dead. For a long time the priest wandered the roads of the dead, searching for his daughter. At last he saw her beneath the shade of a cotton tree, but she did not recognize her father. To restore the girl's memory, the priest dove into a deep black pool, seeking the fish that dwelt only in the bogs of Itzeltech. He roasted the catch over a cold fire and fed his daughter the pale flesh, and at once her memory returned to her. Rejoicing, the priest took the girl by the hand and led her toward the throne of Itzeltech to beg his god for mercy. But long had the priest walked in faithful service, and the god's heart was stirred. He loosed them from his halls and parted the way that leads back to the light. We've missed a little. when I first read it, right here in between, it said that when he first approached the god, that he laughed at him, that all who come into the land of the dead must remain forever. Then, but long had the priest walked in faithful service, and the god's heart was stirred. He loosed them from his halls and parted the way that leads back to the light. The father rose in joy, the daughter following in his shadow. Then, all at once, the sound of splintering bone rang out behind him. He turned and saw his daughter's form break and swell, flesh twisting into the shape of a great crocodile. Horror bound him fast, and the vast jaws closed over him as one. Thus a new guardian was set at the last gate, and the laughter of Itzeltek lingered long among the marshes. I thought that was pretty whoa. Oh, it's nighttime again. Yeah, so like the big guardian of the land of the dead was this big, vast crocodile, and the priest was so upset and so mad and fury he was able to defeat the crocodile. And well, now there's no guardian at the gate, right? So the god of the dead crocodile guy or whatever, he was like, okay, what is this? Oh, this is the no. Why would you want to? All the bosses in this game have this trial brazier, and you can come to this and like resummon the boss back so you could do the boss fight again. No, thank you. It's early enough in the day. I think I might be able to shake it off by the time I go to bed tonight, but maybe I'll have nightmares about her. Man, oh, what a game. So, we've got about an hour left here. We have quite a bit of unexplored map. There may be some islands in this map, like this one, for instance, that has nothing on it. It's just there to potentially build on if you choose to make it your home island, or you know, for resource farming. So there may be some islands like that here in the unexplored area, but there are no further points of interest that we haven't already found and explored together. The game keeps track of that for you here in the bottom right. You can hit F to get rid of this legend, but this will always show. You've got the three biomes, the coastal jungle, the cursed swamps, and the foothills. And all three will say, you know, 17 out of 32 unique locations explored. And then once you find them all, it says all unique locations explored. So all three biomes, the jungle, the foothills, and the cursed swamps, no idea why they're in the order they're in, but they're all explored. And then you also have the ocean, unique locations to explore, and that is referring to shipwrecks. You've got to zoom in pretty far to see them. They're on these tiny little spots of land out in the vast ocean. And I mean, this ocean is vast. If you just get to sailing around to explore everything, it's huge. But yeah, so this is one of the shipwrecks. It was a shipwreck that had the drowned crawling around on it. You had to defeat them and then open some chests and get various loots. These shipwrecks are where you get a lot of your building plans. So the, you know, like the wood set or the clay set or the, you know, the candles or wall torches or whatever. So that's what the ocean locations are. And then lastly, you have Excamillion's treasures. And that is in reference to, at the very beginning of the game, for me it was on, not there, here. Yes. It was on this island. This is kind of where we started our adventure. It took forever to find the perfect island and to get enough of the building prints unlocked that I felt good about dumping real time into a build. And before that, up until that time, this was our humble abode here. We had a little bit of a dock, and we had our little wharf dock house here. We put that away. At rest, soldier, at ease. and I took a lot of you know, the all the crafting stations and whatnot that were in here. These little awnings outside here were covering up the merchants. There's 3 merchants that you can buy the plans for from, well, they come from different factions actually. You get one from the Buccaneers, one from the people of Tortuga, and one from the smugglers. But you can go to them, you place them at your base like a building piece, like a crafting station. You place them, they have to have a roof over their head. And then you can talk to them, and in exchange for silver, you can order materials, resources from the game. So if you're in the middle of a build and you're running low on wood and you don't want to stop what you're doing and go, you know, chop down 150 trees, then you can go up to that guy and just give him however much silver. You can order 1, 2, 5, or 10 crates of whatever the material is. And so you give them the corresponding amount of silver, and you put in an order for, you know, 500 wood, and it takes 70 minutes IRL, so a little over 1 hour later, in real time, you can go back to that stall, and he'll have wood for you to take out. So that's what those were, and then this was our little actual house. We had a couple other building stations in here, the alchemy and cooking, and then a little bed. And this, oh my, oh Lord, Dr. Galen, you scared the bejesus out of me. What are you doing here, sir? What are you even, Purple? This is your Dr. Galen, Purple. Yep. Purple Ninja graced me with his presence to come check out the mission this past weekend. We had a lot of fun playing, and we bounced over to his server and did some things. And anyway, when you go to another server, like if somebody visits your server, if you have a bonfire that's not your main bonfire where your doctor is, their doctor will show up at that bonfire. And apparently they stay until either he dismisses them, or I don't know, maybe he hasn't resummoned the doctor at his bonfire in his server. But that's good. Anyway, this whole side right here and all the way down the back were storage chests. I was just, all the material that we came upon, I was just stocking it up, waiting and looking for that perfect island to build on. And then we made about 8 fast travel trips back and forth to move everything over there, and made New Hope mission. But anyway, what I was getting at is when you start the game, what was I getting at? I don't even remember where I was going with that, but I was saying something about the starter islands when you first start. We were talking about the map. I don't know. Oh, when you first start here at the starter islands, for me it was this tent right here, Traveler's Camp, and then you'll find them around. Those are pirate camps, but you'll start finding these little travelers camps. There's another one there, and each travelers camp you'll find a note from this explorer named Alexandre Excamilion, and he has traveler's notes. There's 7 of them, and each one he'll leave at the end of it. He'll say, I'll bury the excess gear nearby beneath the tree marked with a red rag. Maybe I'll visit this place again one day. And so then you have to look around and find the tree with the red rag. This guy's just right over here. So anyway, you find these trees with the red rag and start digging around the tree, and you'll find a buried treasure chest there. And it's a little quicker to sail in your dinghy than to run, so if you are just traversing an island, it behooves you to just whip out the old rowboat, dinghy, sailboat. But anyway, so that's what that last mention of is on the map is X-Chameleon's treasures, and it'll say, you know, 1 of 7 or 4 of 7 or whatever. And there's 3 biomes that we have in the game so far, and this particular traveler, I don't know if they're going to introduce a new traveler with the Ashlands, which will be the next biome that they add. Hopefully before, there's been speculation that'll be before the 1.0 release here in early access, but we'll see. But anyway, the camps look just kind of like the tent that you can set out as a fast travel point. I didn't want to pull my sword out. Actually, oh, I don't have my other sword. Alright, Truffle will keep them busy for a moment. Oh, I do have it, it's just out of place. This sword you get from hands when it glows white like that. Oh, good, Truffle. They didn't stand a chance, did they, buddy? You can do this. That special attack. And now it has a Soul Eater cooldown. Over on the left, you see it's a 3-minute cooldown. But every 3 minutes, you can... Oh my gosh, he's running wild on these other boars. Oh my word. Get him, Truffle. You can't see it on your own Truffle, it just looks like this, his health bar. But if you play with another player, you can see on their Truffle, it looks like you're looking at an enemy. It shows how many shields they have, their posture, how many things you have to break before they get stunned, and it shows their level. And Truffle is a level 10 creature with 5 shields, so they're actually very tough boars, very tough. So that's good. But anyway, here's the tree. Truffle found it. I was just going to show you all the tree. But yeah, that Soul Eater ability. I guess I broke the tent at this one, or maybe there wasn't a tent. I don't remember any of these not having a tent. But then again, I don't think you can break the tent, so maybe this one didn't. But anyway, you'll find a chest, and in it there'll be some reward, as well as some XP, which is the real reward in this game. That's the real loot. And then it'll have one of those notes from Alexandria X-Chameleon. And they're all interesting reads, and they tell you a little about the game. They'll tell you about the Drowned, or they'll tell you about Blackbeard, or the story of Benjamin Hornigold, the leader of the Brethren of the Coast, who are your allies in this game, an ally faction. And they're interesting notes to read. And he made his way all over the archipelago, including the swamps. The Cursed Swamps is where you find his last campsite and note. So every time you find one of these, the tent, it's a little hard to hop up onto, but you can hop up on it, or just you'll probably have some fiber on you. Just whip out some where's the thing? There it is. Just whip out a few stairs. You don't have to get very high, but if you just get a little bit of height, that's even too much there. Just get a little bit of height from the tent site, from the campsite, and just scan around. You'll always be able to see from the tent one of these trees, this kind of dead looking tree with that red cloth on it. And then you just dig until you find a decrepit chest. Have a good nap, Truffle. Thanks for your help today, my friend. Like that. And the chests have I think actually that's when you get the XP, is when you open the chest, and the chests have good loot in them, silver bars or gold bars or what have you. So yeah, sure, man. So what do we build next? Now we need to go build. We're open to building with other players as well. Just get in touch with me on Discord if you ever want to try to set anything like that up. But otherwise, what do we build here? We have a mine. We have a permanent iron mine, and we could work on trying to make that, a mine. Oh, I'm on an adrenaline rush from that boss fight. Oh, that was so good. But as far as the New Hope mission goes here, I'm not sure what else I feel like we're missing. I mean, we don't have a gallows, but and in the demo we built called it Port Ripton, and at Port Ripton there was a gallows, but I don't feel like I need that or that it really fits here at New Hope mission. You know, if somebody was that bad and, you know, we would just hold them over in our pokey until the brethren could come pick them up. And I feel like the brethren of the coast, Benjamin Hornigold, I feel like a good lynching would be right up his alley. So with the addition of our little pokey, with the pillories out front, we've got the great big garden. Oh, I bet you some of you haven't seen our new watchtower or the apartments in the watchtowers. Like I said, these things are so amazing. You can see them from so far out. Let me get our little dinghy dock here. We've got these two small slips for dinghies, in case anybody comes in and doesn't have a slip for their vessel and they need to board their dinghy to come on in. They can park it right there. Just for my reference, if anyone's not lurking or actively lurking, if you follow, I think most of you do. If you follow, you should get access to some custom emotes that I made, and I have had no feedback on those, and I don't know if that's because they are not working for you guys on your end, or are they awful, or can you not see them, or what they are, or I would love to start seeing some of those emotes in the chat. We've got love, and we've got LOL, and dance, and hype, and I haven't seen those get used, so I don't know if I did. I think they're set up right on my end, but I don't know. We are living and learning on this bit. So here's our main. Oh, you know what? We needed the woods over there. We need this crosshatch detailing on that lighthouse over there. Maybe that's what we'll do to round things out today. But anyway, so here's the main lighthouse watchtower. It is much bigger up close than from afar. In the demo, I built a lighthouse, what I thought was a big lighthouse at Port Ripton as well, but this one is much larger in diameter than that one. I'm gonna kind of sneak in at the floor here so that I can close this door and open it out, and kind of give a better look going in here. So this is the Big Daddy lighthouse. Just to give a glance, we also got some little bump out windows. Some little guys on the little part and some big guys on the big part. The game lets you rotate building parts in as fine as 15-degree increments. When you're in your build mode, you can hit L and change the rotation 15, 30, 45, or 90 degrees. So this is a window, a narrow window with 15-degree and negative 15-degree rotations, 3 of them in a row, and it makes like kind of that nice curve, like a bay window. So that worked out really well. It fit in perfectly with the width of that. So just a quick look at the outside there. But inside, this is the part some of you may not have seen, is we did finish our little apartment for the caretaker of the lighthouse. Somebody's got to get over here and keep this thing lit and keep it fed. So we've got plenty of supplies, stockpiles for them. A couple of visitor benches, or if he just wants to get a little bit of fresh air. And then inside is a modest little apartment. He's got everything he would need, I think, or she. There are plenty of female pirates out here in the archipelago, including T Mama Ripton, my wife, my beautiful bride. She's not a gamer by any means, but there have been a couple of games that she's had interest in and wanted to play with me, you know, be a part of what I've had going. And so this is one of them. So yeah, there's this guy's little homestead. And there are spiral stairs in the game, but man, you put that many spiral stairs together to go that high, like really in my opinion more than like maybe 3, maybe 2 is better. It just gets really dizzy, or you got to do the little finger dance, you know, left, right, forward, back, forward, left, right, you know, to not have to spin the camera around and around and around. I mean, my mouse pad's not that big, you know, so as large as this one was, I opted for kind of a combination of some hand-placed curved stairs as well as traditional straight up and down stairs. I guess you can see the roof up here. Ceiling, I should say. It's not the roof, because there's more. Now the other lighthouse that we're going to go peek at, it is essentially this layer right here at our feet, this set of walls around me. It's just this set of walls, the little ceiling transition, that floor, and this set of walls. And then that floor is right here above my head. I had to make it much shorter because it's built on top of a huge cliff across the bay, whereas this one's down on the beach, and I wanted them to kind of be somewhat level when you're coming in. They're like guideposts to guide you into the bay. So going up. Oh no, you give me my frames back. Okay. Dropped a couple frames there for a second. And then as you come up from here, you'll notice you've got a little bit of an elevated cover here that is actually the platform for the signal fire. And this is our, don't look at it too closely, up close lighthouse build. Yeah. And then across the way, we've got numero dos. And we really kind of went back and forth about even building this one, but I'm glad we did. I'm glad we did. Almost as glad as I am that we beat that priestess today. I don't know what's in the Ashlands, but they better watch out, man. We are unstoppable. Feeling like Rocky levels of strength right now. Sorry, I don't do impressions. I know my limits. But anyway, that worked out good. It was actually a lot harder than I thought it was going to be to get these stairs to get up this mountain. The mountain's obviously very steep, and these pier stairs are relatively shallow angle. There's some hardwood stairs, some fancier steps that they take twice as much wood to build the same amount of run with them, and they're at a 45-degree angle, but they don't look right for outdoors on a pier like this. So anyway, shallow angle to get very high up a steep angle. It looks simple now that I'm just sitting here looking at it, but we started from here, from on the dock and just started building up right here, and it wasn't simple, but I think it turned out well. And we just mosey up here. We've got it supported and lit up the whole way. This actually took 2 of the stone foundations. These, it turns out they're very tall. You can sink them in, make it short, which is what most of the mission is built on over there. But if you drag it up, they will go up to 3 wall heights tall. And that's pretty tall, but it wasn't tall enough for where this hung out. So it stopped, like you can see it right there, and then it was just like this square hanging out over the precipice because the rock came down like so. So we had to add a second layer of the stone foundations. And this one still is kind of hanging there at the bottom, but it's just a little bit of it. It's halfway into the mountain, and it's so hard to see. I'm fine with it. But anyway, this second one does not snap onto the bottom of the first one, so you have to manually place that if you end up having to do something similar. The views, right? This game is so beautiful. Even at night, the nighttime sky, it's the stars and everything, it all looks so good. I just love the ocean, guys. Salt water in my veins. I used to be a commercial diver, and so I lived that offshoreman life. I'd be at sea for anywhere from 2 to 3 months at a time, come home for 4 to 5 weeks, and go back out. And I miss it. But games like this, Castaway, Sea of Thieves, Subnautica, just any of it, it's great. But man, there's something special about this one. I think it's because it's the kind of the realism of it. Sea of Thieves is great, but you can't ever really relax because you've always got that PvP element on your back. I mean, you can go to safer seas, but otherwise you've always got that PvP element to kind of watch out for, and it's animated. It's like a cartoony visuals, and this one is I don't know. It's realistic enough that it does it for me. But at this lighthouse, we've got a little bonfire outside, and I need to do the timber cross hatching details on this one up here, just on this first layer. But you can see what I meant. It's kind of a stubby version of the other one. It's just that layer right there cut off, and then that top layer cut off and drop down onto the base. And you hear the eagles when you get up high in this game. You can hear falcons or eagles cawing like that. And this one, he's a little further away from the mission, so we try to make him feel a little more at home. He's got a workbench for anything you may need, the long-term supplies and sundries, and obviously the dinghy dock is down there, so you can come and go as needed. But it's a big responsibility watching, caretaking a lighthouse. So I wonder if we should have put some type of pillar here in the corner. Probably. Coming on in to his little apartment. It's a tighter space in here because of the way the stairs were than the last fellow. So it's a very different design. But he has got a little smorgasbord laid out. We caught him at lunchtime and got all of his fresh supplies, his pantry stocked, cups and bowls and plates and all the good veggies. and a little bed. Yeah. That's it. So man, I don't know if there's something else we want to build here at the mission, or I mean, I had thought about expanding the ramparts. We could do that. I didn't want to block the sanctuary, the view to the sanctuary as you're coming in the bay. See, my thing is the engineering and mechanics of building things. That stuff just clicks. It comes naturally to me. I'm very left brain, and I love building things. Not only structures, but there's other space engineers and stationeers where you can build mechanical systems in your base that actually operate and do things, as well as ships, and I enjoy all of that. Lost Skies allows you to build your own airship. Aloft allows you to build your own village, your own base on an island that then becomes a ship. You put sails and rudders and stuff on these floating islands that you can then build buildings and crafting stations and gardens and ranches and all that on. So I like all of that, but it all stems from my left brain. The creativity part is where I'm working to grow those muscles. I'm always watching videos and looking at images and looking for inspiration. I don't do well with trying to like copy something. The way my brain is, it's never the same, and if that's what I'm doing, it's got to be perfect, and it isn't, and also it's not mine. But I very much take inspiration from things and from people's techniques and things like that. And so the creativity part is where I lack. And so the scariest thing for me in a building game is that blank page, the blank slate, where you have to have the idea, and I have them, but usually they develop as I'm building something, or they develop with time after I'm really drilling down thinking about the project for a while. So that is where we are right now. What to build next? Man, it's such a fun ride, this game. Every step you take, it's like, man, that was tough, and then you get to the foothills, and you're like, oh my gosh, the foothills are intense, and then it's like, ugh, you hadn't seen the cursed swamps yet. Like, talk to me when you're, oh, that's what we could do, haha. While the next build inspiration comes to us for the next 20 minutes, we can work on becoming a legend of the swamps. I touched on this earlier, to be able to put this cheerful crocodile statue from Bourbon Street out by our tavern. We need 29 more crocodile kills. That seems like a productive use of time. Go ahead and drop the HUD for a bit. Got something in my eyeball I keep trying to dig out, other than my finger. Oh my gosh, nobody clipped. That would have been something to clip. I've got to get better about that. Should have clipped it. We should have clipped it, chat. Got him. Got her. Got her. We can sail past the ramparts on our way here real quick. Give a quick glance. Anyone who hasn't seen the fury that comes with New Hope mission, all are welcome, but you better not come knocking very hard. It's hard to even see those from this distance, isn't it? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19. So 24 cannons on the ramparts, plus we've got 2 in each tower. So 26 cannon battery ready to greet Blackbeard if they find our little hidden cove here. Alright, let's go hunt some crocs. Alright. Let's go make Mick Dundee proud. Or Steve Irwin, depending on what generation you are. I personally like our Crocodile Hunter a little better, but Steve Irwin was good too. And I mean, I guess arguably he was real. But man, it's hard to beat Crocodile Dundee, come on. That's not a knife. No, that's a knife. I've got stuff in my pocket. I'm just gonna dump it right here on the dock for the moment. Ooh, man, what a ride today has been. Critical damage. I think we need it right now. What goes here? Oh, that's where that goes. Okay. That makes our brain happy. So, crocodile hunting. We've got fast travels at, I mean, this island, by the way, forget about this island if you're one. I mean, unless you're trying to farm the powder that you get from killing the thralls, or the plague enemies in general, the plague thralls, plague hunters, witches, and warriors. Because this island, it's not just around any POIs. The entire swamp is so thick with them, it's ridiculous. And also, there are plague the plague crushers. They are 20 foot tall creatures made out of like the trees of the swamp. If you've played Enshrouded, they remind me a lot of the Fell Abomination. They're insane. They're very, very tanky, and there's usually like one. I found them on a couple of these other swamp islands. There'll be one of them. In fact, it was like the island boss on, I think this one, the second swamp island. This island, just in the little bit of running around here I did, there's like 8, there's like a whole family of crushers on this island, in addition to the 100 plague enemies. So when you get here, when it's time to get you here, you just make a beeline for that arena where you defeat the priestess. This is not the place to come farm tarwood or ancient metal scraps, or really even thrall or plague powder, the quagmire powder you get from the plague enemies. You need that to melt to smelt the ancient metal scraps into the mire metal ingots. And that is not the island to do it on. And then this one I remember being pretty tough as well, so we're gonna stick to perhaps these two. This one I think is a little tougher. This was actually, I think it's alright. I think this was the second island we came to. We'll go check this one out. see if we can get 20, what was it, 29 crocodiles in 15 minutes. $29 if my math brain serves me. So let's get a little something in our stomach. Just have this one because it lasts longer and it's a better buff. And on guard. Now if you're moving around the foothills or the cursed swamps, I'll give you a big pro tip. Like we're looking for these red flowers, the bromeliad flowers here in the swamp. They're very hard to spot and there aren't that many of them. If you're in the foothills, you may be looking for flax. Again, very hard to spot, not that many of them. And both biomes, the swamps and the foothills, it's really hard to navigate. The foothills, it's all of the terrain changes combined with the thickness, the denseness of the bushes. A lot of times you're just like whacking through, but you just see bushes in front of your face, you know, until you break the clearing. And in the swamps, it's all this fog, the dense fog, and everything kind of blends in. Everything's the same color. Things are hard to see. So I recommend if you're on a hunt for something, like we are hunting crocodiles that are hard to see in the swamps here, go to build mode, which will take you here. Middle mouse button will put you in demo mode, and now you just have a little red X instead of some big building piece floating around. You could also just select some kind of small building piece, like the wall torch, for instance, and that doesn't get too much in your view. But I prefer the little red X. And then V will get you up to this aerial view. And so look at this. Let's see, where's the crocs? Where's the croc? Or where's the crocs? There's a crocs. You'll really tell the difference. I mean, it's done me very well here in the swamps, but it'll change how you move in the foothills. You'll be able to walk through the bushes instead of having to go way around in the clear spots where you can see what's going on. It'll change your life, bro. Get in trouble. I guess I should turn on my HUD so I can see when I'm about to die. Generally, they'll get the better of me sometimes. I mean, I don't mean they kill me, but the crocs will a little bit get the better of me sometimes. But generally, I can stay pretty far ahead of them on health and everything. Whoa. See, I feel like maybe I should look at my health now. We're fine. So, okay, we gotta keep up with this. Keep tabs. 27 crocs. Go. And I'm gonna whip out my Soul Eater sword, so the next croc I see is gonna give me some health back instead of wasting bandages and everything. And if I hear or see one of the plague enemies, like that hunter right there, I'm just gonna move the other way. Oh, there's some crocs. Come on, boys. Because they just take up the time to. You do have to be able to get out of the build menu. Okay. The thralls, they just take too much time, and I don't need the quagmire powder that they give right now. They also always drop sacred beads, which are a trade commodity for the smugglers. Will you bleed out? Thank you. 25? 25 left. So anyway, they're very hard to spot, the thralls, or the hunters, or I always just call them thralls. They're plague enemies. The plague are very hard to spot here in the swamps. So again, much easier when you get this little bit of an aerial view. You can see them from farther away and head that way if that's what you're trying to farm, or head the other way if you're not. You're trying to avoid them for whatever reason. Oh, the priestess is no more. Well, let's go. Yeah, two ultimate game experiences for me. And one of them is sitting back and looking at that build, that labor of love that you ground so much material for and went through so many iterations of the build for and everything. To sit back and look at that finished product like we kind of did a moment ago with the mission, that's such a good feeling. And then the other is, oh no, they got me. The other is that exhilaration of defeating something that has really been giving you trouble, like beating that monster a minute ago. Oh, feels so good. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do a health since I forgot that I was going to use the soul leader. Oh, there they are right there. Ghost more. Ghost more. 2 moss. Oh, gotta be quicker than that. You should ask the other guy how. Oh, he's dead. Fight your buddy. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, how many is that? 22. 22 in 17 minutes. Oh. 17 minutes. We got this. Oh, get off of it. You don't have to die today, sir. We have decided to spare you. You know what was a real bummer about this challenge? The... Ooh, bromeliad flowers. See, it makes them so much easier to see these things. Okay, boys, okay. I just came for flowers. Calm down. Luckily, you can outrun, like, everything in the game. Ooh, bromeliad flowers. Ooh, I'm still in building mode. What really stinks, what's a bummer about this challenge, is that it tells you you have to hunt, or you have to kill 200 crocodiles. Okay. The game has 2 types of crocodiles. Crocodiles and plague crocodiles, which are decidedly harder to kill than the regular crocodiles. Oh, I thought I dodged it. Yet, despite that, oh, I'm gonna use my soul leader on this clown. Hiya! That's my energy. See what it boosted my health back up and almost murked him in one shot. That's a good blade to have. The plague crocodiles, despite being significantly more difficult to kill, they don't count as a crocodile towards, you know, your hunt 200 crocodiles challenge. So that's not cool. That seems suboptimal. Let's get him trouble. Okay, you get a special You get a special. You give me that life back, sir. I just danced around that entire crocodile. 6 strikes, none of them landed. I need to get some kind of something for moments like that for you guys. Ivy Fatbeard, a good friend, fellow streamer here. He has oh, what's that cartoon's name? I can't think of the name right now. SpongeBob. He has a SpongeBob clip voice audio bit that says, "Do you think you could play a little better?" That'd be something like that. That'd be a moment for one of those. Swing and a miss. Gotta come up with something. Get some sound alerts involved. Why keep coming out of that instead of that? Wake up! Now, you give me my health back. Thank you. And I keep forgetting to count. What are we at? 18. 18 more. Oh no. Did I just get to chatting or something? I'm out of time. I'm out of time, chat. Oh no. I've got like 7 minutes. I've got like 3 minutes, but I can jimmy it a little bit. The wife doesn't pop back up till shortly after. That fast travel point's a little too far for my liking for the moment, so who are we going to raid? Do we want to watch more Windrose? Do we want to find another member of our beloved community who's on right now playing something else? I support streamers that play games I don't even play or even care to watch, for that matter. I support streamers that I see in other communities and have interactions with them. A lot of times they're small streamers, some of them are doing just fine. But anyway, so I've got a list of kind of a variety of streamers. I might send you from Windrose to Windrose, or from Windrose to, you know, Sea of Thieves, or maybe Windrose to like Minecraft or Overwatch or Phasmomania, Riddle Me Ghost this game, whatever that thing is. So yeah, I'm kind of pretty open on it, but we are going to have to call it here for the now. I'm going to pop over to a different screen and see about getting, well, I guess we want to, I'm going to just pull up our little slideshow and we can take a look at, where are we at? There it is. These are some other builds from other games that we play. If you're in our Discord, you may have seen some of these, or from our starting soon screen. But there we go. Make sure that we get the YouTube vertical going too. And there are various builds that we've done in different games that we like to play, and I feel like here pretty soon we're going to need to figure out what game we're playing next here on stream. We could jump into some Enshrouded. They've had a couple of big updates since I've spent any real time in Enshrouded. Same thing with No Man's Sky. We love both of those. We've got some big, amazing builds in both of those games. Space Engineers just had another big update. I don't think many of you may be familiar, or not sure how interested you'd be in those kinds of games. There's no real storyline or anything. They are multiplayer, but it's very much building, you know, ships and bases and surviving in space and everything. We get quit out of there and see who there is to see. Oh no, we're on ads. I didn't even know. I'm sorry. All right, so let's use this moment to see who is out there. We've got a Phasmo playing. Ivy Fatbeard is playing Arc Raiders. We've got Miss Carolyn playing Palea. Let's pop over and say, are you guys back from ads yet? Yes, it looks like you are back from ads. Let's pop over to Miss Carolyn. She's playing Palea. It's a very different feeling from Windrose, but great people, nice uh, cozy game. It does have building in it, and like I said, she's just a good one to know. And Ivy Fatbeard is also online right now. Um, I think most of us all know Fatbeard. I'll be dipping in and lurking over there. And it says he's playing Arc Raiders, but the screen looks like he's playing Windrose, so I'm not sure. But yeah, I'm gonna pop in and let's say hey to Carolyn. Uh, if you're a subscriber, you can copy and paste this out of chat. Um, Otherwise, you can be sure to type exclamation point raid the number 2, and that'll give you a nice raid message from the factory. We can go show her some factory love in chat. And man, I appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate the lurkers and the input on the new pokey that we got built. So excited. We had some witnesses to bear witness to that amazing boss fight. We were able to get that knocked out. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. tomorrow again, and I hope to see you then. If we don't, I appreciate you being here and love you guys, and we will catch you on the flip side. We'll talk to you all then. Bye.